Hello everyone, good morning, and once again, I welcome you all in the virtual training for the course called PL-900. Thank you very much everyone for joining me today in the session. And now we are absolutely good to start our training session for the course called PL-900. Before moving ahead, starting up working with the session, quickly checking up that can you guys hear me loud and clear in the class? And also can see the screen which I'm sharing now. All right. Okay. Thank you very much everyone for the quick confirmation in here, and that's fine. So now let's get started with the session with a quick introduction in here. So my name is Ayush Mishra, and I am working as a solution architect and Microsoft certified trainer at GTechLearn with having 6+ years of experience in the training industry. I have started myself as a system administrator, then slowly and gradually I have upgraded myself towards the different cloud technologies what we are having, like Microsoft Power Platform, infrastructure side of Microsoft Azure, Microsoft Business Applications, Dynamics 365, CRM, and ERP. I also upgraded myself over to the Office 365 Exchange server itself. That's okay. Now, if I'm talking about my time, so the 60% of my time goes for training the customers across the globe, what we are having, training the clients across the globe, what we are having, and the 40% of my time goes for consulting the different clients what we are having across the globe. I'm also having the certifications with me with the different tracks of the cloud like Azure, Dynamics 365, Power Platform, Office 365 as well. So being a Microsoft certified trainer, I am holding these certifications with me. But today, in this course, in this training called PL900, we are going to talk about this one, that is Power Platform Fundamental. And this training will help you to prepare yourself for the PL900 examination. So, well, that's all about me in terms of my technical exposure. Now, let's have a look to the course agenda. That what are the things which we are going to discuss in the specific course called PL900. In this PL-900 course, we are having 6 different modules are present. The very first module of this course is going to talk about the introduction to Microsoft Power Platform, like what actually Microsoft Power Platform is, how do we work with the Microsoft Power Platform, what are the different components and the pillars what we are having present in the Microsoft Power Platform. Then we are having the next module number 2 in the same that is totally dedicated and talking about the Microsoft Dataverse. That what is the Dataverse in Microsoft Power Platform? How do we model the data into it? And how do we go ahead and start working on the same? That's okay. Then we are having the third module, which is talking about the Power Application. Okay, so in this specific module, we are going to take a look over to the Power Apps. And in the Power Apps, we are going to discuss the different type of Power Applications, what we are having, and the different type of application we can create with the different data sources, and also how do we share the application. We are going to see the same thing into this module. Moving ahead with the course agenda and talking about the next module, module number 4. So that is totally dedicated into the Power Automate. And in this specific module, we are going to talk about the Power Automate related thing, that if we do want to make the automation, if we do want to go with the things in order to automate the things in for our organization. So we can create a different type of automation flow, and we can utilize those flows in order to work with them. Then in the module number 5, we can talk about the Power BI, that is Power Business Intelligence tool, and that tool we can use in order to create the different analytical report dashboard in order to view the report in a proper manner. So if we do want to run some sort of analytics towards the data what we are having, so for the same we can go ahead and utilize the Power BI tool. Then in the module number 6, we are going to talk about the Power Virtual Agent. So if we do want to go ahead and create the automated chat bot in order to give the response to the users what we are having, so we can go ahead and create a Power Virtual Agent, but we are having in the Microsoft Power Platform. So as of now, we are having 6 different modules to be discussed in the specific course called PL-900. The important thing is that this is a very fundamental course for the Power Platform. So we are having the overview for all the things what we are present in the Power Platform. However, we are having the dedicated courses available for each and every pillar of Microsoft Power Platform. That's fine. So that is all about the course agenda in here. And if you guys do want to register yourself for the upcoming webinars from the GTech, or if you guys do want to see the past event recordings, so you can go to our website gtechlearn.com and you can access the both thing. But if you do want to register yourself for the webinar, then you can visit the URL specified on the screen, that is gtechlearn.com/webinars ASPX, and also you can scan this QR code by your mobile phone and you can get access to the upcoming events, and you can register yourself and then you can get the login details for the same. That's fine. Now let's jump up to the portal and let me show you that how you can register yourself for the same. So here, if I'm opening up my browser, and you need to go gtechlearn.com, and then in the event and webinar section you guys can select like a specific option called upcoming event, and in this specific page you guys can see that we are having the multiple events are present which we can use to increase our knowledge in order to learn better things. So you guys can go register yourself accordingly, and then you can join in the training session what we are conducting. That's okay. So that is all about the PL-900 course introduction, and the upcoming training event things are available. And if you can go to the past event, then you can have access to the previous recordings of the sessions what we are having. That's okay. So that is all about the course introduction in here. And now I'm going to start the very first module of this course. That is the module number 1. And that module is talking about the introduction to Power Platform. That's okay. So now here you can see that the Microsoft Power Platform. So if I'm talking about the Microsoft Power Platform, so that is the combination and the comprised of 4 different key product, or we can say it is a combination of 4 different pillars. Technically these 4 are the different portals which we are utilizing in Microsoft Power Platform. The first one, which is known as Power Apps. So if you guys do want to go ahead with the application development, you guys do want to create some sort of applications, so you can go ahead and use the Power Apps. Then if you guys do want to create some sort of automation, so in that specific thing, you can go ahead and use the Power Automate to make your process automated. And if you guys do want to run some sort of analytics, so for running that type of analytics, for generating the report, for creating the dashboard, you can use the next pillar what we are having in the Microsoft Power Platform, that is known as a Power BI. And if you guys do want to create the intelligent virtual agents, means you guys want to create a chatbot, then you can utilize the Power Virtual Agent from Microsoft Power Platform to accomplish your task. That's fine. So these all are the four major pillars what we are having in Microsoft Power Platform. Also, we can use the different data sources for creating the application. We can use the different data sources for creating the Power BI report. We can create the different data sources for the process automations and all. So the thing is that apart from those four major pillars, we are having some important components are there in the Microsoft Power Platform. The first one, that is a data connector. How we can use the data connector. So as I told you that we can use the data into the Power App, into the Power BI, into the Power Automate, into the Power Virtual Agent from the different sources where we are having our data present. So for getting the data from the different sources, we need to make the proper connection between the data source and the Power App, between the data source and the Power BI, between the data source and the Power Automate and the Power Virtual Agent. So for the same, for making that connection, we are using the data connector into the Microsoft Power Platform. And in our upcoming slide, we are also going to talk about the same. Then we are having the AI builder option present. So if we guys do want to implement, or if you guys do want to integrate some sort of AI related artificial intelligence related capabilities towards our Power applications, towards our Power Automate, so we can use the AI builder which we are having present into the Power Apps portal, and then we can create the different type of AI based model. And when we are having those models are in place, then we can integrate those models towards our Power App or the Power Automate itself. Same as like that, the Microsoft Power Platform is providing us a centralized database management system that is known as a Microsoft Dataverse. So inside that one, we are having the data present. A central database structure is present where we are receiving the data from the Office 365 user, Azure AD users, Dynamics 365, and different standalone applications. And we can use the Dataverse as a centralized database store for the different applications. That's fine. So that is the Microsoft Power Platform. Now, let me show you that what are the four different portals what we are having. So first of all, if I'm going to open up my browser, so here, let me close those tabs. First of all, I'm going to open make.powerapps.com. So this is the first portal by which we can go ahead and access the Microsoft Power Platform. That's okay. So let me do one thing, and I do want to use the another account that is Microsoft.com. PL class gen. Let me see the correct account. Okay. Okay, so this is the account what I do want to use. And now here you can see that this is my first portal, my first pillar of Microsoft Power Platform, that is Power Apps. Then we are having the another portal available, which is known as make.powerautomate.com, and this is the Power Automate thing. So if I go to the make.powerautomate.com, so that is the another portal from where we can go ahead and design the different type of flows over there. That's fine. Then we are having the third portal available, which is known as a app.powerbi.com. This is the URL for the same, and we can access the Power BI service by using that specific portal. So that is the third portal. Then we are having the fourth portal present in here, and that is known as a web.powerva.microsoft.com, and this portal redirect us to the Power Virtual Agent. So technically, these four different portals, what we can say, and this is the four pillars of Microsoft Power Platform. So if you guys do want to go with the app development, then you can utilize this portal. If you guys do want to go ahead with the automation thing, then you are going to utilize this portal. Same as like that, if you guys do want to go with the Power BI related thing, so means reporting related thing, then you can utilize this portal. And same as like that, if you guys do want to go with the some chatbot creation process, so you can use the Power Virtual Agents in place. That's fine. Apart from these four different folders, we are having one more admin center portal available, that is known as a admin dot power platform dot microsoft.com. So this is going to be the another portal, admin.microsoft. Or we can say that admin.powerplatform.microsoft.com. So that is the admin portal. So if you guys do want to manage the security, if you guys do want to manage the environment, if you guys do want to create some sort of policies over to the Power Platform, like data policy related thing, so you can go ahead and utilize that specific portal. That's okay. Now let me click on the get started, and here you can see I'm having all my environments are present, and I can manage my environment. I can go with the data option, I can go with the policies and all those things what we are having in here. So technically these four are the working portal, and this is the administration portal for the Microsoft Power Platform. Let me open up my notepad. So here we can see that we are having four different portal. The first one, that is make.powerapps.com, and this is for the Power Apps. Then we are having the another portal that is called make.powerautomate.com, and this portal is for the Power Automate. Then we are having another portal, third portal, that is app.powerbi.com. And if we guys do want to access the Power BI service, then we can visit to that URL. And then we are having the fourth portal, that is web.powerva.microsoft.com, and this portal is for Power Virtual Agent. And we are having one more portal present, and that is admin dot my power platform dot microsoft.com, and this is for the power platform admin center. And then we are having the short URL also available for the same. We can go to aka.ms/ppac, and this short URL will redirect us to the admin.powerplatform.microsoft.com. So if you guys do want to access the Power Platform Admin Center, so we can go to this short URL aka.ms/ppac. That's fine. So now here we can test the same thing. Let me go to that specific short URL and it will redirect us to the Power Platform Admin Center. That's fine. So now, first of all, let's just talk about the Power Apps in here. So moving ahead with the presentation. So in the next slide, we are having the option present for the Power Apps. So this is the symbol that is representing to the Power Apps, and we are having the different type of Power Apps are available which we can create in the Power application. We can go ahead and create a canvas application. We can create the model driven application. We can create the portal apps by utilizing the power apps over there. So now let's jump up to the portal and show you that how we are going to look and see the different application like canvas app, model driven app, and the portal application itself. But before that, the important thing is that if you guys do want to add some data model, so you can also integrate those AI data model with your application. You can add some business processes towards your model driven application. And also you can create the external facing website by using the Power Portals what we are having. So in the browser, you can see that if I am moving ahead with the specific app area on the left hand side in here. So here you can see that I'm having multiple applications are available like my event app, my event MD app. So if I run this application, so this is going to be my canvas application. Now here you can see this is my canvas application. I can start this application. I can add the event. I can go back. I can see the detail of the event. I can delete the event. I can edit the event. So I am having all the things are present. So that is the type of canvas application. If I go to access the model driven application, then now here you can see the model driven application. So this is the look and feel for my canvas application, and this is going to be the look and feel for my model driven application. Now here you can see in this specific area we are having the option present for managing the event, and as well as if you guys do want to manage the expense, so that thing also present in here. That's okay. So this is the way how we can use those things in here. That's fine. So that is the one thing. Now, what the next thing I'm going to show you that is related to the Power Automate. So now here you can see we can use the Power Automate and integrate the business process with the Power Automate. So just for an example, if we are having some scheduled task, if we are having some repetitive task and we do want to run a flow for the same, like we don't want to do those tasks manually, then for the same, what we can do, we can use the Power Automate in here. So let me give you a quick brief example in here. In my browser, here you can see, let me close those tabs. I am having the option present for the Power Automate, and in my flows, Here you can see that I'm having one flow that save Office 365 email attachment to a specific OneDrive folder. Here I'm opening up my mail. Okay. And in my mail, let me go ahead and I do want to create a new mail and let me send this mail to the admin at the rate janplclass.onmicrosoft.com. That's okay. In the subject, this is going to be the use of Power Automate demo mail 02, and here I do want to insert some file. So let me select this one, this guest report, and this Dynamics 365 text file. So now I'm having three different file I have attached with my email, and let me send this mail. So now you can see that I have just sent a mail into my specific email. That's fine. Now let me see that if I have received the mail or not. So let me go to the Outlook. Okay, no problem. And let me refresh my Outlook. And my email is admin@jan class. That's fine. Let me see the status of my mail. Okay, maybe I have put up admin jan pl class dot on microsoft.com. Okay, so let me create a new mail. Maybe I have entered the wrong email ID. So first of all, let me confirm what the account is. Admin@jan pl class. Okay. Admin@jan pl class dot on microsoft.com. Subject, it is flow demo 01. And let me quickly attach few files in here. Okay, and then let me send it. Okay, so now in my sent mail, I am having this thing present into the sent mail. Now I am moving back to my browser, and here you can see I have just received a mail like flowdemo01, and here I am having the file available with me. Now, if I'm moving back to my flow, let me open this up. So here you can see that I have one more run available after that. And then after what happened, my these two attachment is automatically going to save on my OneDrive what I am having. And here you can see the flow ran successfully. And let me open up my OneDrive. And in my OneDrive, in a specific folder that is known as automation demo, here you can see that I am having my file are available. So in our upcoming module, we are going to see that how do we go ahead and integrate the Power Automate for the same. Then we are having the report options are present. So if we guys do want to create a report, so we can go ahead and use the Power BI, and that is a very good tool to create the different type of report, to create the different type of dashboards by the data what we are having. And here you can see in the portal, if I go to the Power BI, let me open up this test report. So that is how we can go ahead and create a different type of report by using the Power BI. That's okay. So that is the thing what we can do by using the Power BI. And same as like that, if we guys do want to create the automated chatbot, so we can use the Power Virtual Agent in order to create the different type of automated chatbot, and we can utilize it. We can work with them in order to reduce our cost, or also we are not requiring any guided or any coding knowledge available with us, and we can easily create those Power Virtual Agent chatbots. That's fine. So here you can see, if I am moving back to my portal again, in the Power Virtual Agent, we can see that we are having the one demo bot available. Let me show this to you. Okay, no problem. So maybe we are not having the bot available in here. That's fine. In the checkbook area, we can see if we are having any checkbook. And this is the checkbook in it is in the preview manner. So let me go with the continue. And here you can see if I type anything, then my bot is responding to me. Let me go with the next one. And here you can see if I type here help, then it is giving me the detail like welcome your query. I have selected option one. So that is the way how we can work with the Power Virtual Agent. So these all are the quick demo for all the services that what we can do by using those services. And in our upcoming module, we are going to see all the things into a detailed manner. Now, this slide is talking about pull all your data to work with Microsoft Dataverse. So you can use the Microsoft Dataverse in order to model your data, in order to run some sort of business logic, in order to run the security and integration over to your data. Just for an example, if we do want to create some logic based on the data what we are having in the table, so we can use that business logic by the option what we are having present in the Microsoft Dataverse called business rule. We can also integrate with the different application and the service what we are having, and it is automatically integrated with Dynamics 365, Office 365 over there. That's fine. Then, if I'm talking about the functional and flexibility of the Power Platform, so we are having the multiple user experiences are available. We can create the rich mobile application, we can embed the Power Apps, we can create the secure and authenticated web portals, we can go with the mixed reality, Power Virtual Agent, Analytics, Microsoft Team, Project, Dynamics 365, and the different Microsoft 365 product experience in here. If we are talking about the process automation, so by using the Power Platform, we can create the remote desktop process automation. Sorry, we can create the Power Automate desktop RPA flows. We can create the Power Automate flows. We can integrate the AI builder with the Power Automate. We can run the Microsoft approvals. We can run the business process management flows itself. And if I'm talking about the data and the service, so we can connect the Power Platform with the different data sources and the services like Office 365, Dynamics 365, Azure, on-premises things, DataWorks, and also we are having more than 450, 500 plus connectors are available, which we can use in order to connect with the different third-party data and services tools as well, like we are having the Zendesk, we are having the SAP, Salesforce, Box, and all. So we are having the multiple type of data and services are available, which we can integrate with the Microsoft Power Platform itself. That's okay. Now, the next thing what we are going to discuss in here, that is the data connector. So the data connector is something what we can use in order to make the connection from the different data sources. So for a quick example, if we do want to create a application with the data, when the data is present into the OneDrive or data is present into the SharePoint, for example. So my data is present into the SharePoint and I want to create a Power App. Okay, so in that specific thing, what we can say that we need to make a connection between the SharePoint and the Power application. So for the same, the thing we are using is known as a data connector. So we are having the data connectors are available for the different product like Power Automate, for the Power App and the Logic application itself. So as of now, Microsoft is providing us 450 plus connectors to us for ingesting the data into the different Power Platform pillars. But also if we are having the issue that our type of connector is not available to us in the Microsoft Power Platform, so we can go ahead and create the custom connector itself, and they can be used in the different platform. We can use those custom connector in the Power App, we can use those custom connector in Power Automate, and also we can use those connector in the Azure Logic applications as well. And also we are having the three different approaches are available by which we can go ahead and create the custom connector in the Microsoft Power Platform. The first one, we can start with the blank custom connector. The next one, we can use the Open API definitions from which we can go ahead and create the connector. That is a developer part thing. And also we can create a Postman connector from the Postman collection over there. That's okay. So that is the thing what we have to discuss in the connector. And inside the connector, we are having the options are present like things. Now, whenever we are talking about the Microsoft Power Platform, so we are working with the data. The entire Power Platform is dependent on the data because we are working on the data, we are processing the data, we are getting the data as an output. So it's really important to prevent that data. And for the same in Microsoft Power Platform, we are having the data loss prevention thing available. And by using that data loss prevention policy, we can easily create a secure data management posture for our organization without affecting the productivity while protecting our data. Same as like that, it is working, the Microsoft Power Platform is always working with the compliance and the data privacy. So as we all know that Microsoft is always committed to the highest level of trust, transparency standards over there. So accordingly, the Microsoft Power Platform is providing us the different compliance option for the data protection, resources to manage the GDPR compliance itself. If I'm talking about the accessibility in here, so the accessibility feature is also present in Microsoft Power Platform. It is accessible and inclusive to all kind of user all over the world. So in accessible Canvas app that will allow the users with vision, hearing or other impairments to successfully use the app. Like we are having the immersive reader option present, like we are having the different accessibility things are there in the Microsoft Power Platform. Then we can add the value in our business by analyzing the data, by creating the application, by automating the thing, and by creating the chatbot itself. So we can integrate all of those four platforms together and we can start utilizing all the things in here. That's fine. So we are having those different things are present. And also that is all about this module number 1 in here that is talking about the introduction to Microsoft Power Platform. But before moving ahead with the next module, module number 2 that is talking about the Microsoft Dataverse, please let me know everyone if you guys are having any pending question from the module number 1. Okay. Okay, so thank you very much everyone for the quick confirmation from your rank. So now let's jump up to the module number 2 in here. So I am going to open up the next module on the screen. And now we are on the module number 2. And this specific module number 2 is talking about the Microsoft Dataverse. So as we discussed in our previous module number 1, that we are having the central managed database available in the Microsoft Power Platform that is known as a Microsoft Dataverse. So we can use the Microsoft Dataverse in order to get the centralized management of the data. That's fine. We can integrate our Microsoft Dataverse with the Power App, Power Platform, Power BI, different third-party application. We can integrate the AI capabilities into it. So if I'm talking about the security, so we can have the proper authentication mechanism available. We can distribute the access to the user based on their role, based on their authorization level. We can also keep an eye to the changes into the Microsoft data by auditing the things. Also, we are having the logic thing are present into the Microsoft Dataverse itself. So for an example, we can go ahead and create the different type of jobs. We can go ahead and create the different type of business logic over there. We can create the business rule. We can set up the duplicate detection. We can run the different workflows that when any item is created, modified or added in the Dataverse, then what is going to be happen. We can create the business rule that accordingly we can hide and show the field accordingly. We can work with the different fields what we are having. So just for an example, we are having one table, and in that specific table we are having the option that if the event expense type is going to be miscellaneous, then you must have to enter the event description, or you can skip the same thing. So same as like that, we can create the different type of business rules in here. We can have the duplicate detection option present in the Microsoft Dataverse itself. Now the next thing that is related to the data. So we can easily model the data into the Microsoft Dataverse. We are having the rich reporting capabilities are present for the data in the Microsoft Dataverse. We are having the data validation option present. We can easily create the catalog and discover the data by using search and find options in the Microsoft Dataverse itself. Talking about the next benefit, that is the storage. So we can integrate the Microsoft Dataverse with the different relational databases, Azure files, and we can create the different type of search and the filter related thing in the Microsoft Dataverse itself. And if we are working with the big data related thing, then we can also integrate the data lake into it. That's fine. Now, the next thing comes up in the line that is talking about the integration. So we can integrate the Dataverse with the webhooks, different type of webhooks for connecting it to the external APIs. We can set up the eventing that when any action is performed in the Microsoft Dataverse, then what is going to be happen? We can also export the data. So just for an example, if we are having the data present into the Microsoft Dataverse and we do want to export that data, so we can also export that specific data as well. That's fine. Now, the next thing what do I want to tell you is the Dataverse. So the Dataverse is a database. We all know that for storing the data, and we are storing the data into the Microsoft Dataverse in the form of the table. And inside the tables, we are having the rows and the columns are present. And if I'm talking about the common data model in here, so the common data model is something where we are having the different tables are present, where we are having the different type of relationships are present, which we can create in order to work with the Microsoft Dataverse itself. That's fine. Now, moving to the next part in here, that is talking about the data works for teams. So in this specific thing, we are having two different type of data works are present, like the data works what we are utilizing in here and the data works for teams. So applications within our teams in Microsoft Teams have access to the data works for the team environment. Dataverse for Teams is a common platform that allow all these interfaces to have a unified understanding of how the data is modeled and consumed. Dataverse for Team delivers a targeted set of features that are commonly needed for creating the application, creating the flow, and more within the team. So if your organization requires the additional capabilities, such as more granular control for the security, for the governance, or the capacity beyond the approximately 1 million rows for a Dataverse for team environment. So you can use it. And also the Dataverse for teams can be upgraded into the Dataverse when you want. That's fine. So in this one, we are having the standard tables are present as a part of the data works for teams. That's okay. Now, inside our data works, we are having the different type of tables like standard table, custom table, virtual table, activity table, and in each and every table, we are having the columns are present. And columns are something that is containing the specific piece of information into it, and every column is having its own type. What does it mean? So just let me tell you. For an example, in my data works, I am having this table, and the name of my this table is going to be event table. And here I am having few columns like event name, event type, start date, end date, event description. So this is going to be the column, and then we are having the rows are presenting to my table. So first of all, we are having the event name, event type, start date, end date, event descriptions. The start date and end date data type for the column is going to be date and time. In the event name, event type, and event description, we can use text as a column. Same as like that, if we are having the another table with the expense table, so in the expense table we are having one column present that is known as a expense name, and this is going to be the text. Then we are having the amount of expense, so it is going to be the currency data type. Then we are having the event expense description, and all the different type of columns are available. So we can say that each column in table has its own type, that which type of information which do we want to store in that specific column. That's fine. Now, moving ahead and talking about the relationships in here. So if we guys do want to add, if we guys do want to create the relationship between the two different table, then for the same we are using the relationship. So we can create the many-to-many relationship, we can create one-to-many relationship, and also we can create the one-to-many-to-one relationship as well. So now let's jump up to the portal, and let me show you that how do we start with the Microsoft Dataverse. How do we model data into the Microsoft Dataverse? By creating the application, sorry, by creating the table, by creating the different type of relationship between the tables what we are having in Microsoft Dataverse. That's okay. So here I am going to open up my browser, and inside my browser, let me quickly open up make.powerapps.com. And here, let me select the correct environment first of all. Let me select my PLENV. Then here in the data works, you can see that we are having the different tables are present. So when you are creating the dataverse, a database is automatically associated with the environment. Sorry, so when you are creating the environment, not a dataverse, my apologies. So when you are creating the environment, then a database is associated with the dataverse with having the different table. So here you can see that we are having the standard table, activity table, and the custom table. So the custom tables are something which is created by the user. So by default, we are having the standard tables are available. If we guys do want to create a new table according to our business need, so we can go ahead and create a custom table as well. That's fine. In the all section, I can see the activity table, the virtual table, the standard table and all. So in the virtual table, I'm having the user detail present for my Azure Active Directory user. In the activity table, we are having the things those are related to the activity like appointment, phone call, email, task and all. So those tables are known as a activity table. Here you can see if I go back to all table area and let me set up the filter to the virtual first. Then here I'm having those tables are present like Azure Active Directory user, available time, notification and all. Same as like that here we can see the table like those table are my activity table. So here you can see the activity tables could be the appointment, booking alert, campaigning activity, conversation, email, fax, letter, order, phone call. So these are the table. Those are related to any specific activity are known as the activity table. That's fine. Next thing we are having the standard table. So what is the difference between the standard table and the custom table? So if I do want to delete the standard table, we cannot delete the standard table. However, if I'm going to create a new table, so for an example, the name of my table is going to be demo. Okay, so it is creating a new table for me. Now here you can see in the DataWorks table area, if I do want to go with the custom option, then I will be able to see my demo table, what I have created, and I can delete that specific table. So here you can see I can go ahead and delete the custom table. So that is the difference between the custom table and the standard one. We cannot delete the standard table, but we can work with them and we can delete the custom table. Now, let me show you how do we go ahead and model the data into the Microsoft Dataverse. But before doing the same thing, let me give you some brief about the solution. So here you can see in the Power Apps portal, we are having the solutions is present and we are having few default solutions are there. So just for an example, if you are working as a ISV, independent software vendor, and you are developing the different softwares, different applications and the different solutions for your vendors. So for the same, what we can do, we can package all the things inside a solution and then we can export it accordingly. So as of now, let me create a new solution. The name of my solution is going to be PL-900. In the publisher, I want to make myself as a publisher because I am managing this solution. So in the prefix, let me type AY, okay, and CL is going to be the prefix. Let me save it. So now here you can see I have selected the CL as a prefix. So whatever the object I am going to create in this solution is going to be start with the CL. Let me show you. As of now, you can see that inside my this solution, I'm not having any objects are present. So first of all, I do want to create some choices. So let me go ahead and I'm going to create a choice. In the more option, let me select a choice. And the first choice I do want to create with the name event types, and event types choice. Let me set this choice. And the name for the event types is going to be promotion, promotional. And the next type is going to be webinar. And the next type is going to be virtual training. And I can create one more, like it's my classroom training. That's okay. So I have created those different event types. Then I go on to create one more choice, and that is for the payment mode or method choice. And the payment method could be net banking. The payment method could be credit card. It could be UPI, or we can select this as a check. Like, and no, not the check. I can set it up to the debit card. Okay, let me save it. And at any given point of time, if you guys do want to add the choices into the specific choice, so you can select it and you can add a new choice. Okay. So I have created two different choice, the event type and the payment method. Okay. So now I'm having these two choices are with me. And if I do want to select the type of expense, so let me create one more choice. And this time I want to define the expense type. And expense type could be the travel expense. It could be a miscellaneous expense, or it could be a lab access expense or lab management expense. I can say that. Think management expense, or I can set it to the miscellaneous expense. That's okay. Let me save these choices. So now you can see that I have created three different choices in here. Then let me go to the table. In the table, I want to create a new table, and the name of my table is going to be event table. And the primary column is going to be event name for me. Here you can see in the advanced option, the table name is started with the CL, as I have selected this one as a prefix. Then which type of table I do want to create is standard, activity, or virtual. Then I can select the table image if I want to select any. That's okay. But as of now, I don't want to add anything in here. Let me go back, and I simply want to create one event table. And event name is going to be the primary column in my table. The important thing is that whenever you are creating a table, some columns are automatically created over there. If you want to utilize those columns, so you can utilize it. Otherwise, you can work with your custom columns. So let me only see the event name as of now. And I want to add one more column, and the name of my column is going to be event type. And then in the event type, I do want to set it as a choice. And in the choice, let me select the specific choice, whatever the choices we are having. And I have created one event type choice, you guys can see. And here you can see that I'm having all the event types are present, like promotional, webinar, virtual training, classroom training. Let me save it. So now after creating that specific column, when user goes to select the specific event type, then user will see this drop down and user can select the option from this list as well. Let me create one more column, and the name of my this column is going to be start date, and the data type for my this column is going to be date and time. Then let me save it. I do want to create one more column. This is going to be the end date, and the data type for this column is also going to be the date and time. That's fine. And I want to create one more column that is for the event description. Let me add a new column, and this is for the event description, and this is going to be the multi or line text or the text area. So now I'm having those different columns are present in my event table. Same as like that, I am going to create one more table, and the name of that table is going to be the expense table. That's fine. So here, let me go ahead and create a new table, and name of my table is going to be expense table, and the primary column is going to be the expense name in my table. Let me go ahead and create this table as well. Then in my expense table, I do want to create some sort of column. Okay, I only want to see the expense name. And here, let me create one more column. This is going to be the expense type. So let me select my choice, whatever the choice I have created with the expense type choice. Okay. So this is my expense type choice, and here you can see all my expense types are present. Then we are going to add a payment method. Let me add one more column, and this is going to be the payment method. And then here I do want to go with the choice. And here I can use the specific thing that is known as my payment method column, where it is, sorry, choice, payment method choice. Okay, in the type properties, purchase against, where is my choice? Let me go with the choice. And let me see my choice related to the payment what I have created. Okay, payment method choice. And here you can see I'm having all the payment methods are available. Let me save this column. Then I'm going to create one more column, and this is going to be the expense description. Or I can create the expense amount, and the type of my this column is going to be the currency. That's fine. And the currency, whichever currency I do want to use, I can select and save it. That's okay. And let me add one more column, and this is going to be my expense description. And this is going to be the text area. So I have created those columns in my expense table. Now the thing is that when we are working with the event, so let me go back to the presentation. So for an example, I have created one event that is my PL-900 event. And for my this event, I am having multiple expenses are there, like lab expense, like travel expense, like miscellaneous expense, like food expense, and I do want to add all these expense in account of that specific event. So for the same, we need to create a relationship, because if I'm going to create a new column in here, then we need to type the name again and again. So by creating the relationship, what we can do, we can list all the event from the event table in the expense column itself. So how do we do that? For creating the relationship, we can go to that specific relationship option, and from in here we can create the different type of relationship, many to one, one to many, and many to many as well. The another way for doing the same, we can go to the table. Then let me go to my expense table, and in my expense table in here, I want to create a new column, and the name of my column is going to be event associated. And here I can select the lookup option, and from which table I do want to look up the data. I want to look up the data from my event table. That's fine. And let me save it. So once I am done with that, now the next thing what I'm going to do, let me go to my event table, and I want to create some demo record. Okay, so the first event is going to be my MS900. Okay, so this is my first event what I have created, MS900 event, or I can say it is going to be my MS900 webinar. And here in the event type, let me select it as a webinar, and the start date for the same is going to be the 3, and the end date is going to be the 3 itself. And here this is the Microsoft Office 365 fundamentals webinar. That's okay. Then let me create another event, that is my PL-900 virtual training, and this is my virtual training event, and it is also happening on 3, and this is a PL-900 virtual training for US time zone. Okay, let me add one more record, and this is going to be my DP 900 classroom, or DP 900 training, and this is my classroom training, for example, and it is on 5th of January, and it is also ending on 5th of January. This is a scheduled classroom training for DHL. Okay, so this is the description for this one. So here you can see that I have created 3 events. Let me go to the expense table. And now here I do want to add some sort of expenses in here. So in this area, the expense type is going to be uh, take cut expense, and the expense type is going to be the travel expense. Let me select it. The payment method is going to be credit card. Amount is $100. Expense description, I can say tickets booked for the DP-900 training session. Okay, and in the event associated, we can select the specific event, and here you can see we are having the all events are available from the event table. Let me select this one. I can also select that is lab expense, or I can say the case Azure Pass expense, and this is going to be my lab management expense. I paid it for the net banking. Here I have spent $250. This is for my DP-900, and the description is Azure passes purchased for the upcoming DP-900 training. So that is how we can create the different type of expenses itself. That's fine. So that is the way how we can go ahead and model the data into the Microsoft DataWorks. And the important thing is that whenever we are making any changes in the solution, then we must have to publish all the customization. Then we will be able to see the things accordingly. That's fine. Now let's jump up to the portal and see the next slide. So this slide is talking about the business rule. So as we discussed that we can use and we can utilize the different business logics in the Microsoft Power Platform or into the Microsoft Dataverse itself. So by using that specific business rule option, we can create the different type of logic rule. For example, if user is selecting the miscellaneous expense from the expense type, then there is no need to fill the event description over there. So same as like that, we can set the column value, we can clear the column value, we can validate the data, and we can also show the error message to the user. But the important thing is that we can only use the business rule with the model driven applications over there. That's fine. Then if I'm talking about the environments in here, so the environments is something in the Microsoft Dataverse that are used to store the data, manage the data, and share the data in your organization, share the applications flows in the Microsoft Power Platform. When we are provisioning the environment, then one database for the Microsoft Dataverse is also provisioned within that specific environment. And the Dataverse environment is something which you can use to manage the access for your user, to manage the security for your user, to manage the different settings, and the storage also that is associated with the specific database. The important thing is that when you are creating the environment, so each and every environment is going to be created under the Azure Active Directory, and the resources inside that specific environment can only be accessed by the user that users are present in that specific tenant itself. Then the next thing is that the environment is also bounded to the specific geographic location. So for example, while creating the environment, which location you are selecting, the database environment, and the database is created into that specific region's data center only. So for example, if you have selected the United States while you are creating the environment, so the database for that specific environment is going to be created into the data center, whatever the data center we are having present into the United States location. And we can also having the different type of environments are present, like development environment, test environment, production environment, and all. And we can also go ahead and change the environment itself. Now, if I'm talking about the Power Platform Admin Center, so we can use the Power Platform Admin Center to see all the environments what we are having. We can having the analytics capabilities are available into the Microsoft Power Platform Admin Center. If we do want to see the report of the resources what we are utilizing into our environment, like Power BI, like Power Automate, like Power Virtual Agent, and Power Applications as well, that's fine. Same as like that, we can go to the resources and see the capacity of our environment. We can see the data integration related thing. If we are having the Salesforce and SQL server on premises available, and we do want to create the integration for the same, so we can use and create the data integration. We can also create the different type of data policy in order to maintain the security management for my environment itself. That's fine. Let me show you the brief about the Microsoft Power Platform. So first of all, I do want to make a logout from the specific account what I have logged in here. Okay, let me make a login with my admin account. And here, let me go to the Power Platform Admin Center. So now here you can see that in the Power Platform Admin Center, we can go ahead and create the different environment. So for an example, if I do want to create a new environment, then I can click on the new button. Then I need to type the name of my environment. So this is going to be the demo PL class, or I can select the Power Platform class. This is going to be the name for my environment. I can select the region. In the type, I can select the trial and the subscription base. We can create the developer environment. We can go with the production environment. We can go with the trial environment itself. So as of now, I'm selecting this one. Let me go with the next, and then you can deploy the sample apps and data. You can select the currency for your environment, you can select the language for your environment, and then you can click on the save button. Once you are done with that, then you are having your environment in place in the preparing state, and in a few seconds your environment is ready to use and you can use your environment. Same as like that, if you want to delete your environment, you can select the environment and click on the delete, and you can also see your deleted environments in here. If you do want to recover your environment, then you can click here and recover your environment. But the important thing is that you can only recover your environment within the 7 days after the deletion of your environment. After 7 days, you will not be able to recover your environment. That's okay. So that is something what we can do with the environments in here. Then in the analytics option, you can see the analytics of your dataverse, like how your dataverse is performing, how many active users are there, how many total API calls are there, what is the API pass rate and the executions. You can see the grid, delete, update, create records in here. You can see the status of your Power Automate, that how your flows are working, how your flows are performing. Same as like that, you can select the different things related to the Power Apps itself. So if I do want to change the filter, I want to see the detail of my PL class environment. So here you can see how many Cloudflare run I am having, users created error. So we can see those details. We can also see the performance of our Power Apps in here. We can see the different billing features in here. So if we do want to enable the licensing options in here, then we can see those options in here. So first of all, when we are enabling this option, it could take some time to show us the report. We can go ahead and make the changes into the setting. We can see the different resources like capacity, assets, power page site. We can create a new support request to the Microsoft if we are having any issue. We can manage the data integration, data policies, and the different admin center access present into the Microsoft Power Platform Admin Center. So that is a quick overview for the Microsoft Power Platform Admin Center. So in this specific module number 2, we talked about that how do we go ahead and create the data model in the Microsoft Dataverse. So in that specific area, we have created some sort of table, we have created some choices, we have created the relationship in the same, and then we talked about the Microsoft Power Platform Admin Center. So that is all in here as a part of the module number 2. So before moving ahead towards the third module of this course called PL-900, please let me know everyone if you are having any questions related to the same. All right, so thank you very much everyone for the quick confirmation from your end. Now I'm going to open the third module for this course called PL-900, and this module is talking about the Power Apps. That's okay. So in this specific module, we are going to talk about the, just give me a moment. I do want to share my presentation again. All right. So now in this module, we are going to talk about the Power Apps. So, as all we discussed in our previous modules, that if we do want to go with the application development without even writing a single line of code, low code platform, so we can use the Power Apps pillar in the Microsoft Power Platform. The important thing is that whenever we are creating the application in a Power application, then we can use the different data sources and we can connect the data source with the Microsoft Power app, and then we can create the application with few clicks and with few seconds only, in few seconds only. But then the question comes up to me that, hey Ayush, you are right, we can create the Power app with the different data sources, but what if we are having the data present into my data source, then how do we go ahead and create the Power app with that data? So you can work with the data where it live. It means that you do not need to import the data towards the Microsoft Power platform first in order to create the Power Canvas applications over there. You can use your existing data source in order to create the application, and based on the data source what you are having, you can create the Power App itself. Then we are having the three different type of applications are present. You can create the Canvas application, you can create the model driven application, you can create the portals in here. So first of all, if we are talking about the Canvas application, so for creating the Canvas application, you can create the Canvas applications from the scratch. You can create the Canvas application from the different data sources like OneDrive, like SharePoint, like any other data source what we are having. That's okay. Then we are having the another option present what we can use for creating the Power app is a model driven application, but the thing is that you can only create the model driven application from the data, whatever the data we are having in the Microsoft Dataverse. And if you guys do want to create an externally facing website, so you can go ahead and use the Power portals for the same. and you can represent your Microsoft Dataworks data over to those external facing websites as well. That's fine. Same as like that, if you do want to add the AI related capabilities towards your application without writing a code, so by using the AI builder option, what we are having present into the Microsoft Power Platform, you can create a different type of model, and then you can integrate those model with the Power application. So just for an example, when we are getting any business card, so inside that business card we are having few details are available like name, contact number, email, website, company name, and we do want to save all those information into the database. So instead of filling up all the things manually into the application, we can create one model, business card reader model, by using the AI builder in Microsoft Power Platform, and then we can integrate that specific builder towards our application, and we only have to scan the business card and it is automatically capturing all the things: name, email, contact number, address, company name from the business card, and store it into the data source, whatever the data source we are using for the application. That's fine. Now let's go ahead and talk about the Canvas application. So in the Canvas application, the important thing is that whenever we are start creating the Canvas application, we need to select the layout and the screen size. That how we do want to create an application. We do want to create an application for the mobile device. We do want to create application for the tablet, or how do we want to set the layout for my application. It could be the portrait or it could be the landscape over there. Then we can use the drag and drop functionality. We can add the controls, we can add the functions in order to increase the capability of our Canvas applications over there. That's fine. Then moving ahead and talking about the model driven application. So the major difference between the Canvas application and the model driven application is that the look and feel for the model driven applications are same. We cannot customize it over there. We need to use as it is. But if we do want to customize the Canvas application by using the different themes, by using the different options what we are having, so we can easily do the same thing into the Canvas application. The second major difference between the model driven application and the Canvas application are that in the model driven application we can only use the data works as a data source, but when it comes up to the Canvas application, then we can use the different data sources in order to create the Canvas application. However, if we do want to create the model-driven application from the data that is outside from the Microsoft Dataverse, so first of all, we need to import that data into the Microsoft Dataverse. Then after we can create the application, model-driven application for the same. That's fine. Then the portals comes up in the picture. So the portals are something which is used to create the external facing website that allow the users outside their organization to sign in with a wide variety of the identities, create and view the data into the Microsoft Dataverse, or even browse the content anonymously. So the full capability of Microsoft Dynamics 365 portal offered as an add-on to the customer engagement application in the Dynamics 365 sales, in the Dynamics 365 customer service. But these capabilities features a revamped end-to-end experience for makers to quickly create a website and customize it with the pages layout over there. So if you guys do want to create a external facing websites based on the data what you are having in the Microsoft Dataverse, if you do want to create the authenticated website that will allow your user to interact with the data, so you can use the same drag and drop experience for building the interactive websites by using the Power Apps portal option in here. So these are all the three type of different application what you guys can create by using the Microsoft Power App. Then if I'm talking about the security and the administration, so once you have created your application and you guys do want to add some security over to the thing, like which thing is going to be accessed by which user, and if you guys do want to share your application with the specific user, so in that case you can go with the security and administration option, and based on the role based access control you can share the specific application with the different users in your organization. That's fine. Same as like that, if you guys do want to create a secure data prevention model for your organization to prevent your data to be breached, so you can use the different type of data loss prevention policy. And in that thing, you can set up that which type of connector which do you want to use, and which type of connector do you want to block in from the access as well. So those all are the different type of data loss prevention models are available to us. That's fine. Now, moving ahead with the next concept of this module, that is talking about creating the Canvas application. So before creating the Canvas application, we are having the different components are there, like Power App Studio, app format, galleries, form, input control, intelligent control, and the function. So majorly on the screen where we are creating and modifying the Canvas application, that screen is known as a Power App Studio. In the Power App format, we are having the app format present, and that app format is defining the layout that it could be a portrait or the landscape, or we are creating an application for the mobile or the tablet. So for the rest of the things, let's jump up to the portal and see how do we go ahead and create a Canvas application. So as of now here, let me go to my browser. Let me click on the back. And for example, I do want to create a application from the SharePoint. Okay. First of all, let me go to the SharePoint and I do want to create some site. And inside my this site, let me go ahead and the name of my site is going to be social media posting or social media posting site or SMM site, for example. So this is going to be the name of my site. And let me go with the next. I want to add myself, admin, as a owner of this site. And then let me add another user, Mayank, as a member of this site. That's okay. Now I have created this site. Now what the next thing I'm going to do, let me go to the list and I want to create a new list. And the name of my list is going to be social media post list. Let me create it. And now here you can see my list is created. That's fine. Then in the next specific thing, I do want to create some column in the SharePoint. So the next column, what I want to create is redirect URL. Okay, let me save it. Let me add one more column, that is my image URL. And I do want to add one more column, and this is going to be the post description, and this is going to be my multiple line text. Okay, so this is the first list what I have created. Then let me create a new list, and the name of my this list is going to be like student record or employee record. Oh, no. I do want to go to my SMM site, and here in my SMM site, let me go back to my site, not on the list. And here I do want to create a new list, and the name of my this list is going to be, or also I can create a new list with the Excel as well. So let me upload my file and let me show you in my event data. So this is going to be the title. This is going to be the single line text. The start date is going to be the date and time. And here I do want to select date and time. And the event description is going for the multiple line of text. Okay, so let me create this list. And the name of my list is events list in here. So now here you can see that inside my site, I have created two different type of lists. The first one is my event list and the another is my social media post list. So we are going to use both. Now, what is the next thing? What do I want to create? Let me go to the Power Apps area, and I do want to create a new application by using the SharePoint. Okay. Here, I want to create an application with the SharePoint. So first of all, I need to add a connection with the SharePoint and the Power Platform Admin Center. So here, I do want to add a new connection. Let me select the SharePoint. And yes, I want to use the cloud service. Then let me select the specific site. So this is my SMM site. And this time I do want to go with the specific event list in here. Let me click on the connect. And now here you can see my specific Power App Studio is open. And from in here, I can work with the event list and we can create the list. So in that specific Power App Studio, we are having all the things are present. If we do want to make some changes, we can make some changes into it as well. Now, here you can see we are having three different screens are present. The browse screen, which is used to see the content, whatever the content we are having. Then we are having the detail screen. So if we do want to see the detail of any specific event, so we can use the detail screen and then we are having the edit screen. So by default, we are having these three screens are present. If we do want to add more screen, then we can add more screen like this. So let me move this up, and up itself. I do want to duplicate this screen and let me move this screen up as well. In this specific area, let me go with that option. Okay. So here you can see that I can set it up as my task screen. Okay. And in this specific area, I can go with my welcome screen. Okay. So now here you can see I have created two different screen. So let me design my welcome screen first. So first of all, I do want to add one rectangle in here, and this is going to be my welcome screen. Let me add a text label in here, and this is going to be my text label. Let me make it to the center with font size 28 with the bold, and here I do want to type that is my management app, and the color for my this text is going to be yellow, for example. So now here you can see this is going to be my management application, and let me create the footer for my specific application as well, welcome screen as well, and the color for this one is going to be black. Now what the next thing here, if I do want to add the theme, so here you can see I can select the theme. Let me select this one, and now here you can see the theme of my application is changed in all the screen, whatever the screens I am having. If I do want to make change in the theme, then I can select that specific theme as well. That's fine. Now, what the next thing I am going to do in the task screen, I'm going to copy all these three components. Let me paste it, and here in the management app section, let me type select task, or I can type select task. Okay, then here I can go to the insert. I can insert one button. And if I run this application, here you can see my this button is working. And in my this button, I can type for social media post, and let me copy paste this button, and let me do one thing. Let me type event management. So now here you can see that I am having two different buttons are present, like social media post and the event management present in here. But as of now, if I'm clicking this one, I'm not getting anything. That's fine. Now in the specific screen, let me duplicate this task screen. That's fine. And let me rename it. And this is my SMM screen. Let me delete those buttons. And I do want to add one edit form in here. Okay, this is going to be my edit form. And let me connect it with the data. And the data source I do want to add from my connector SharePoint. And here I want to select my this site, and I want to use my social media post list and click on the connect. So when I click over there, you can see that I am having this social media site is available. Let me select this list. And then here you can see in this screen, I am having my form available. Let me edit the field. I don't want to use attachment in here. So I need to enter the title, redirect URL, image URL, and the post description. So that is the thing what I have designed in here into the SMM screen. In this specific screen, let me go ahead, and I do want to add one specific icon, and the icon is going to be for the save. Sorry. So this is the save icon what I have created. Let me insert one more icon in here, and this is the back icon, for example, this one. And let me select that specific icon in here. Okay, so now I have added two different icons in here. The first one is this one, and the next one is this one. Okay, now my application is here. In the specific welcome screen, I do want to see the image of the logged in user. So let me go to the media option, and in the image area, I can set this up. And here in the image, I can type a function. This is going to be user dot image. And also I do want to see the name of the user. So let me come in here, and I do want to make a color change into this specific thing. And here I do want to use the function that is user dot full name. And now here you can see I'm having my name present after my DP. So that is how we can design the thing. And in the task screen, let me go to the button. Let me copy this one. And here I can simply type the start. But now, as of now, you can see my those buttons are not working. Let me add some functions into this button. So here I am using the function that is navigate, and where this button will navigate me. This button will navigate me to the task screen with the screen transition dot cover. Okay, let me copy this. So if I'm going to click on this button, I will be redirected in here. If I do want to use this button, so let me do one thing. I want to go with the browse screen, or I do want to go to the browse gallery with the transition uncover. Okay, let me click, and here you can see this will redirect me to event list. From in here, I can add the events in here. That's okay. Now let me make this button use as well. So for the same, here you can see when I go to my this specific SMM screen, here I am having the form one. Okay, and this is my post form which I can use. So here you can see in my form one, the data source is from the list as well. And if I can run, then I can see the things. Okay, so this is my data source, and let me go to the item. An item we can select. Just give me a moment in here. Okay, so that's fine. Let me go to the task screen, and here you can see in this specific button, I have entered this one, new form one, navigate to the SMM screen, and this one. That's fine. So that is how we can go ahead and create the one thing. Now, what the next thing I'm going to do, let me go to my SMM screen, and here I do want to enter this specific thing, and then I want to navigate with the task screen with the fade effect in here when I'm selecting this back button. In this save button, let me use the function that is submit, and I do want to submit my form one, and then after I do want to navigate to the task screen, and the screen transition is going to be none. And now here you can see that I have created this button, that is submit form 1, and then navigate to the task screen with this specific option. Okay, that's fine. Let me go to my welcome screen. And here you can see that when I am opening it up, my welcome screen. So now if I'm running my application, I can go to the start, I can go to this specific option, I can back, I can go to the event management, I can add it, I can remove it as well. So that is how we can create a Canvas application. Now let me go ahead and save this application. That's okay. All right, so let me save this application, and name of my this application is going to be management app. Let me save it. And the important thing is that whenever you are saving the application, you have to publish the application in order to give the access for that application to your user. That's okay. Now, what the next thing I'm going to do, let me try to run this application. So as of now, let me go to the make.powerapps.com, and in this specific area, let me go to the application, and here you can see my management application is available. Let me run this app. And now what the next thing I'm going to do, let me start my application. I do want to go with the event management, and in the event list, let me add one more event for MS 700. Event type is going to be the webinar, and the start date is going to be 5, and the time is going to be 9. And here I can select this is for 9 to 1 on the 5th, and this is a webinar. Okay, then let me save this one. Now you can see I have added one more entry. If I go back to my event list in the SharePoint, so here you can see a new record is added, MS700 in here. So that is how we can work with the specific application. That's okay. Now, what the next thing here, if I am running my this application again, and if I do want to make one more change into my application, then let me quickly edit this app. Okay. And after making that change, I'm going to share that application with one of my user, Mayank, and we'll see how it works. So let me make a logout from this account in here as of now. In this specific area called browse screen, I just do want to add one specific function in the browse gallery. Let me paste it. Oh, and this is the thing what I do want to add. Navigate to the task screen with the fade effect. That's okay. Let me test this. Yes, it is working. And now I'm going to save and publish this application. Yes, I do want to publish this version. Now the thing comes up that if I do want to share this application, then how do we do that? So let me go to the make.powerapps.com, and when I am on this specific screen, let me go to the app area. Then after selecting my app, I'm clicking on these three ellipses, and let me click on the share. So when I click on the share, then here I need to type my user, to which user I go want to share my application. So in my case, I go want to share this application with my user Mayank. That's okay. And the next thing is that I need to make this user co-owner or not. So if you do want to do the same, you can do, otherwise you can leave this as it is. And then let me share this specific application. So it is updating the permissions. All right, so now my application is shared, and then I'm going to test this thing. So for the same, I'm opening up my browser. And here, first of all, I need the app URL. So let me close it. Let me go to the detail. And from in here, I can copy the web link for my application. Let me open it up. Yes, I do want to make a sign in. And I do want to sign in with a different account. And this is going to be the account. Let me change it with Mayank. And this is going to be the password for this user. We sign in with another account. Yes. And then I need to allow the access to the SharePoint. So the first time whenever we are opening up this application, then it is asking for the permission. That's fine. Or I can do one thing. I can open this application into the in private window, because maybe here I have logged in with the different accounts. So that's why it is taking much time. So let me close this. And then I do want to make a sign in with my this specific user. And this is going to be my password. And then it is asking me the permission from the SharePoint. So I can simply allow it. I can fix the connection and let me allow it. When user Mayank click on start, so here you can see user Mayank is logged in. So the profile picture and the name is coming up for the specific user Mayank. When I'm logging in, then I'm seeing my details in here. Let me go with the start in the event management. If I do want to create a new event, so let me quickly type MS720, and this is going to be the training, and the date for this event is 5, and the training is start at 9 to 5 on the 5, and demo is the description. Let me save it. So this is how we can share the specific application in here. That's fine. Now that is the way how we can share the Canvas application. Now let's move ahead to the presentation. So this is talking about the Power App Studio, app format, template, form, input control, intelligent control, and the functions. So we already seen those things in the demonstrations as well. Then we already seen that how do we go ahead and share the Canvas application. Now, the next thing what we are going to do, we are going to take a look on the model driven application, that how do we go ahead and create the model driven application. So in that specific thing, when we are talking about the model driven application, so first of all we need to model our business data. Then after we need to define the business process, then we can go ahead and build the application over there. So first of all we need to work with the data as a building block of the model driven application. So we already created the table in the module 2 demonstration, we already created the column and the relationship. Now we are going to work on the user interface. So first of all I'm going to create the form and the view. Then by using the sitemap we are going to design the model driven application by using the app designer. So when we are on the screen from where we are configuring and modifying the Canvas application, that screen is known as a Power Apps Studio, and from which screen with we are configuring the model driven application or modifying the model driven application, that screen is known as a app designer. So let's jump up to the portal. And here inside my solution, I am going to open my solution. And inside my solution, in my event table, first of all, I am going to create the form. That's okay. So here in my event table, I do want to edit the main form what I'm having. Okay. In the main form, let me add few more fields in here. So as of now, in my this form, I am only having the specific details are present like event name and the record created on or the owner. I do want to add the event type, start date, end date, and the event description. That's okay. Let me save this. And the important thing is that whenever you are making the changes into the form or into the views, you have to publish the changes. That's okay. Once I am done with those changes, let me go back, and then I do want to design the view for my event table. So in the active event table view, I am going to create the view for my event table where I do want to see the event name, or then I do want to see the event type, and I do want to see the start date. Okay. And let me select the end date as well. Like I want to see the end date as well. Then let me save this view. And once the view is being saved, then we are publishing this view. So same we are going to do on the expense table. We are going to create a form for the expense table. Then we are going to create the view for the expense table. That's okay. So let me go back in here, and in my expense table, I'm going to create a view, sorry, form first of all for my expense table. Let me edit the main one. And here I do want to add my expense type after the expense name. Okay, no problem. I can add the expense amount. Okay, let me refresh my page, or I can do one thing. Let me go to the make.powerapps.com. That's fine. Let me go to the solution in my PL-900 solution. Let me select my solution, PL-900, what I have created. Then in the table, in the expense table, I can go to the forms. Let me edit my main form. That's okay. And I want to add few fields in here. Let's wait till the time my form is loading. So here I am having two fields, expense name and this one. I want to add the expense amount. I do want to add the event associated. I do want to add the payment method. I do want to add the expense description. And I am going to add the expense type as well. That's fine. Let me try to add this one as well. Okay, let me save this and publish this form. Okay, so now we have created the form for our expense table. When this form is published, then we are going to create a view for my expense table. So in the expense table, let me go to the view, and in the view, in the active expense table view, I do want to see few information like the name of my expense, the amount, and the expense is associated with which event. So the expense name I do want to see, I do want to see the expense amount, I do want to see the payment method, or one more thing, I do want to see the event associated. That's okay. So these all are the information. What do we want to see? Let me save and publish it. So now we are done with the things in here. Like we are done with the view and the form itself. Now, the next what I'm going to do, let me publish all the customizations what I have made in the solution. And then after I'm going to create a model driven application itself. It is publishing all the customizations. When the publishing all the customizations is done, then we can go ahead and start working on the same. That's fine. Now let me go back to my solution, and here I do want to create a new model driven application, and the name of my application is going to be event management application. In the advance, if you do want to add some solution, then you can add it. So let me go ahead and click on the create button. Now I am on my app designer area, and we can use this app designer in order to design my model driven application itself. Then here you can see if I do want to add a page. So I want to add a dataverse table, and which table I want to add. I want to add the event table in here. So in my app section, if I go to this specific area, you can see that I'm having this specific thing are present. That's fine. Now in this specific navigation bar, I do want to enable the area, and the name of my area one is going to be management area. And I don't want to use any icon for the same. Then let me go ahead. I want to add a new area. This is going for the important links area. So I have created two different area, management area and the important links area. Then I am going to rename this group, and the name of my group is going to be event management. Then I do want to add one more group in here, and the name of my group is going to be expense management. And here I do want to add one more sub area with the table, and here I want to add the expense table, and name of my this table is going to be expense manage or expense info. Okay, and here I can set it up as, oh no, I don't want to go with that. Let me select my event table, and the title is going to be event info. In the web resource area, I can select this one as my event info, and in my expense info, let me use the currency. This is going to be my expense info. That's okay. And then let me go to the important link area, and here I want to add a group, and the name of my group is going to be Office 365 links, admin links. Okay, and then let me add a new sub area, and the URL is going to be the content. The URL is https://aka.ms/ppac, and this is for Power Platform Admin Center. The important links area, in that one I'm having Office 365 admin link. Let me add one more sub area with the URL name, and here I can put the URL admin.microsoft.com, and this is my Office 365 admin center. Let me add this. So here I have added two links in here, and this is my one area for the event management and the expense management. So now I have configured my this application. If I do want to add the icon for my application, so I can select the different icons for my application as well. And then let me save my application. And once I save my application, then I can publish my application for the end users. Let me publish this. And now here I'm going to open up make.powerapps.com when the publish has been done. Okay. Let me close it, and from in here in the apps area, I will be able to see my event management application. This is my model driven application. Let me open it up. And here you can see in my application in the sitemap, I can see my event info, expense info, group and sub area. In my important area, link area, I can go with the important link like Power Platform Admin Center and Microsoft 365 or Office 365 Admin Center as well. Let me make a sign in again in my application. Then you can see that if I change the management area, I am having my view like event name, event type, start date, end date. In the expense, I am having my view like expense name, expense amount, payment method, and event associated. If I do want to add a new entry, we can click in here and we can add a new event. For example, this is going to be my event, or I can type this is my AI 900 event, and this is going to be the webinar, and the end date is going to be 5. Event description is demo. For example, the start date is going to be 5, and let me save and close. So now here you can see that is how we can create a new record into the model driven application. So that is all what we are having in the model driven application, and that is the designer view of app designer view of model driven application that we already seen. So that is all about in the third module of this course called PL-900. Before moving ahead with the fourth module of this course that is dedicated on the Power Automate, please let me know everyone if you are having any pending questions for the same. So, all right. Thank you very much, everyone, for the quick confirmations from your end. So here we are taking a quick short break for the 10 minutes, and then we are moving towards with the rest of the module of this course called PL-900. Till the time, enjoy your break, guys. Okay, once again, welcome everyone after the quick break in here. So now we are going to start the fourth module for this course called PL-900. So let me share the PowerPoint presentation on the screen. And now we are going to start the fourth module for this course. As we discussed, this is a Power Automate module. So in this specific module, we are going to take a look at how do we go ahead and automate the things in order to work with them. That's fine. So let's jump up to the module. And first of all, if we are talking about the Power Automate, so we can utilize that pillar of Microsoft Power Platform. If we do want to go and automate some repetitive task, if we do want to create a guiding user process, if we do want to connect with external data sources, or if we do want to create the automated desktop based processes over there. So for the same, what we can do, we can go ahead and create the different type of Power Automation things over there. If I'm talking about the benefit of the Microsoft Power Automate, so it will give us the automation at scale. So it will allow, let me go back in here. So it will allow everybody in your organization to automate the workflow by using their favorite on-premises and the cloud-based different application. And based on that, you can set up automation for your repetitive task. It will provide you the seamless and the secure integration. So if you do want to set up the automation at every level with the secure purpose, with the secure manner, so you can enable your user to build the automated workflow in a secure and compliant manner. So if you do want to create a flow only for yourself, so you can create the same. If you do want to create the automation for your organization, so you can do the same. The Power Automate also accelerate the productivity. It will increase the productivity in your organization because when we are doing the things manually, when we are doing the task manually, then those tasks are the time consuming. And we are focusing on the productivity. So for the same, we can use the Microsoft Power Automate to minimize the different repetitive tasks. It will mm, uh, uh, less the time for the manual working task over there, and it's really very easy to use. We are not going to type a single line of code for creating those type of automations in there. And also, if we do want to add some AI capabilities in the Microsoft Power Automate. So we can also create the different models by using the AI builder, what we are having present into the Power Apps portal, and then we can integrate those models into the our Power Automate in order to create the intelligent automation over there. So these all are the different benefits what we are having by utilizing the Microsoft Power Platform. So here in this example, you can see that a purchase order approval example is presented on the screen. So whenever the any purchase is processed, then based on that, it is going to check based on the different condition that if the purchase order request is greater than $10,000, then send it to VP. If not, then automatically approve the purchase order. So that is something what is mentioned in that specific example. So that is a advanced type of flow what we can create by utilizing the Microsoft Power Automate. If I'm talking about the very simple flow, what we can create, so we can say that that we are having the option for saving our attachment to the OneDrive specific folder. So that is something what we can create also by utilizing the Power Automate over there. Then if I'm talking about the different type of flows with the Power Automate, so we can create the instant flow, those can run instantly. We can create the automatic flow, those are going to run on the specific type of trigger. We can schedule the specific flow that when we do want to run that specific flow, then on that specific time that a specific flow is going to be run. We can create the business process flows. We can do the automations, my apologies. And for the same, we need to install the power uh, automate desktop in our machine along with the specific extensions what we are having. That's fine. Then we are having those capabilities are present. So as I told you that we can add the AI uh, capability into our Power Automate. So first of all, we need to create the model onto the make.powerapps.com. So we can create the form processor that will extract the text from the uploaded image. We can create the object detector that will detect the objects what we are having in my photo and that count and it can create a prediction. So based on the historical data, it will generate the prediction on the same. So just for an example, if we are having the customer retailer available and we are a loan providing company, so based on the previous repayment history of the customer, we can approve and decline the loan for the specific user. That's fine. Then after we are having the text classification option present, and in the classification option, we can categorize the text by its meaning like we are using the Google Lens and all. That's okay. Then the thing comes up for creating the automated flow. So we can create a automated flow by utilizing the template, or also if we do want to create a flow from the scratch, so we can create it. But whenever we are creating the things from the scratch, we need to keep something in our mind, keep some concept in our mind that in every flow we are having a trigger and the action, and trigger can have multiple actions are there. So for example, if I am receiving any email with the attachment, so that is the trigger that when I am receiving an email with the attachment, then what is the action going to be? Then save that attachment to my OneDrive automatically. So this is the action one. And for the same, I can put up one more condition that give me a one confirmation mail for the same as well. So we can do the same thing as well. That's fine. Also, when we are creating the different type of advanced flows in here, so we can use the loops, we can use the condition, we can use the expressions, we can use the apply to each conditions over there in our flows itself. Then which type of triggers we are having? So we are having the different type of triggers are present, like when something changes, that's okay. We are having a trigger present that when something scheduled, we can set up a schedule, and based on that specific schedule, we can see the things over there. And we are having the on press, button press, and a manual flow present. That when manually we are running the flow, then the flow is going to be run. So now let's jump up to the portal and see that how do we go ahead and work with the Power Automate. So for the same, I'm going to open make.powerautomate.com make.com, and here you can see into that specific portal we can create the different type of flow. So first of all, I'm going to open my OneDrive. In my OneDrive for Business, I want to create a new folder, and this is my flow folder. And here in this area, you can see that in my template area, I'm having one template that save my Office 365 email attachment to specified OneDrive for Business folder. Let me select it. Here, I need to set up the connection only. Okay. So I have created the connection. Let me click on the continue. And the name of my display is going to be attachment automation. And here I want to select the folder path. So in my OneDrive, I do want to save the content in my flow folder. Let me select the same thing in here, and then I'm going to save this flow. So now you can see my attachment automation flow is saved. Now what the next thing I'm going to do, it's time to test the flow. So here I'm opening up my email. Let me open up in here, and this is going to be the email address to which I do want to share the email, and let me remove it. So here I want to send this email and Power Automate test, and this is my demo mail. I do want to insert some files in my this email as an attachment. So this file, and this file I am going to add. So I have added 3 attachment in here, and then let me send this email. So now you can see I am expecting one email in my Outlook. Let me verify. And all right, here I am having this email available with me. Now in my flow, I'm going to refresh my page, and once I refresh my page, let me check the flow status, and here in a some time I will be able to see one flow, and when the flow run is succeeded, then I will be able to see the attachment file into my this specific flow folder. So it could take some time. I'm leaving that flow as it is as of now, and let me give you one another example. So just for an example, here you can see in my SharePoint, I am having one list, and this list is having social media post content. So for example, I do want to automate my social media post. Like if someone is putting up the content into the specific SharePoint list, then a social media post, a LinkedIn post is automatically posted on my profile. So I can also do the same thing. And for the same here, I have already created one application. So here you can see if I go to the make.powerapps.com. In the application area, I am having this management app present. So with this example, I do want to show you that how do we integrate the Power App, how do we integrate the SharePoint and Power Automate together. So I can do one thing, I can create a new item list from in here, and my post is succeeded. Same as like that, I can go to my Power App, start it, then I can start a social media post from in here as well. That's fine. So first of all, let me go to the new tab, and here I do want to search for the PL-900, for example, and I'm going to open up the official link, and this is the image, or no, or I can select any other image for the PL-900. No, not this one. Okay, let me open up this image, or this image I can open. Let me open this image in a new tab, and mhm, my PL-900 images. I do want to open any one of this image that is not okay. So I can select this specific image, for example, and this is a copyright protected image, so I cannot use it. Okay, let me go with the PL-900 only, and let me select this image, for example. Let me open this image in a new tab, and this is the image. Let me copy this image URL. In my SharePoint, I want to add a new item. This is going to be my image URL. in the title, I am going to copy this thing. This is going to be the title. And in the redirect URL, let me type https://www.gtechlearn.com. And in the post description, let me copy that description, and I am going to paste this description in here. That's okay. So this is going to be the description, and let me save this. So now here you can see that I have added one entry. Same I can do by using my management application. Let me go to the social media post, and then here I'm going to search for the MS900, for example. And inside this one, I can select any one of the image. For example, I'm selecting this specific image. Let me open this image on a new tab, or I can select this application, for example, this one. Let me open this image into a new tab, and let me copy this image URL. In my application, this is going to be my image URL. The redirect URL is going to be https. Then this is going to be my microsoft.com microsoft.com, and in the title I'm going to copy this one as a title, and in the post description I am going to add this one as the post description. That's fine. Let me save this record. So now you can see in my SharePoint, if I refresh, I am having two different records are available, what I have added. Let me go back to my flow, and here you can see inside my flow, I am having one automation flow, and here you can see my flow run succeeded. And for the same, if I go back to my file in the folder, so here you can see I'm having all three attachments are there, but my social media post is not working. Why? Because the flow is not created. So let me go ahead and create a automated cloud flow, and let me skip this step. And here I do want to go with the LinkedIn, or I can search for the SharePoint. So when an item is created, okay, it is creating a connection with the SharePoint. I just forget to create a flow. So no problem. This is the site, and I do want to use my social media post list. Let me create a new step when an item is created into the SharePoint list. Then I do want to share a LinkedIn article. Let me make a login to my LinkedIn. Okay, all right. So now in the content URL, I do want to use the redirect URL. This post is visible to guest. Yes. In the title, let me use title. In the description, let me use the post description. In the image URL, I'm using the image URL. In the subject, let me go with the title. And in the text, let me go with the post description. And this is my LinkedIn post automation. Okay. And let me save this flow. And let me go to my environment. have created my flow in my default environment. That's fine, no problem. If I do want to send a copy, okay, no problem. So let me go to my this area, and here I'm going to delete my these two things, and let me run the things again. So in the title, let me select this one. In the redirect value, I don't want to use any other URL. This is going to be my image, and this one is going to be my description. In the redirect URL, I have used https www.gtechlearn.com, and let me save this. So now you can see I have just added an entry. If I'm going to open my LinkedIn post automation flow, and after refreshing it, here you can see the flow run is successful. Now here I'm going to open up my LinkedIn. And in my LinkedIn, let me go to the notifications area, and here you can see a post was shared successfully. And when I'm opening it up, here you can see this is the post what I have shared. And if I click into it, I will be redirected to the specific website called GTechLearn.com. So that is how we can use the Power Automate in order to create some sort of automations over there. All right. So this is the one type of flow which we can create. Now let me do one thing. I am going to do one more thing. Here you can see that I am having one application where I'm adding the event and the different details in here into the database. So for the same, what we can do, let me go back to my flow area, and here I'm selecting my environment, and for the same I'm closing the different other tabs. I want to create one new automated cloud flow from the scratch, and this is my detail flow, for example. And here I want to use the dataverse. So when a row is added, modified, or deleted in the Microsoft Dataverse, then based on that, so when the row is added or modified, that's okay. Let me select the change type is added in my event table. Then let me select the scope as the organization. I want to get one mail in my Outlook. So here, let me send an email. And I do want to receive an email on my specific email ID. So here I am selecting this email ID. And the subject is going to be new event. And whatever the name of my event added. Hi admin, a new event has been added in the event table. Details are mentioned below. Okay, then here the details are event name. Okay, event type, start date, and take event description. So here in the event names, for example, I don't want to see the event type. Event name, I have selected this one. In the start date, I have selected the dynamic content start date. In the end date, I have selected the end date option. And in the event description, let me select this one. Team, or I can have Power Automate, for example. So I have just created this demo mail. Whenever an event is added into the Microsoft Dataverse, I am getting a mail for the same. That's fine. Let me open up my specific app, what I have created. So for the same, I'm moving back to the make.powerapps.com. And as of now, here you can see that I have not having any run available for this flow. In my applications area, let me open up my event management application. Let me add a new event, and the name of my event is going to be, that's okay. Let me make a sign in. AZ900, or let me go with the PL-900 virtual training. And the event type is going to be virtual training. The start date is going to be 5, for example. The end date is going to be 5 itself. This is a virtual training scheduled on 5th Jan. Okay, and let me save and close. So now here you can see that I have added one more record in here, and let me add one more record, and the name of my event is going to be MS900. This is a webinar. The start date for this one is 3. So this is a marketing webinar, and the start date is 3 as well. Let me save and close. So now here you can see that I have added 2 records in the Dataverse in my event table. Let me refresh this page. And then here you can see my 2 flow runs succeeded. Here I'm moving to my Outlook. I'm opening up my Outlook. And in my Outlook, I'm expecting 2 mail. And here you can see that a new event is added. New MS900 event added as I have created. The name of the event, start date, end date, and description. Same we can see for my PL-900 event. So that is how we can work with the automation in here by clicking the different type of flows what we are having. So this thing is clear to everyone. All right. Thank you for the confirmations from your end. So we have discussed 3 different type of flows what we have created. Like we talked about the SharePoint flow where we are automating the social media post. We talked about the saving the attachment into the OneDrive, and we talked about the data workflow itself. So here that is all the thing what we are having in this specific module number 4 that is talking about the Microsoft Power Automate. Now I am moving towards with the 5th module of this course, and the 5th module is dedicated on the Power BI, where we are going to take a look on the reporting related thing. But before moving towards with that specific module, please let me know everyone if you are having any question for the same. All right, so everything looks good in here. So I'm going to start the fifth module in here, and the fifth module is talking about the Microsoft Power BI. So let's take a look. Just give me a quick 1 minute, please. My apologies everyone for the interruption. So we are going to work with the Power BI module in here. So as we all know that we are using the Power BI in order to create the interactive report based on the data what we are having. Same as like that, we can use the Power BI for creating the different type of dashboard. So in a nutshell, we can say that the Power BI is a powerful tool what we are having in the Microsoft Power Platform, which we can use to create the interactive report when it comes up to the data. So we can get to the data, we can ingest the data from anywhere into the Microsoft Power BI. We can ingest the data from Microsoft Dynamics 365, Salesforce, Internet Resources, Access, Excel, SQL database, MailChimp. So we are having the multiple data sources are present from where we can insert the data into the Power BI. And then after that, we can start working on the same. That's fine. So that is the use of Microsoft Power BI. And we are having those capabilities are available. The most important thing is that when you are ingesting the data into the Microsoft Power BI, then it is not affecting your main data. So for an example in here, if I am having the data available for the sales report for 10 years from the year 2010 to year 2020, okay, and I do want to create a report for last 2 years. Like I do want to create a report from year 2018 to 2020 based on the sales has been made by the specific salesperson. We do want to see the profit according to the product on that specific period of time. So instead of ingesting all 10-year data into the Microsoft Power BI, what we can do while we are importing the data into the Microsoft Power BI as a data set, we can have option present to transform that data, and we can only insert the data what we need and what do we want to use for creating the different type of reports in here. It's okay. Then, before starting up working with the Microsoft Power BI, we need to know some different concepts, some different terms. Those are related to the Microsoft Power BI. So the first one, that is the capacity. So the capacities are a core Power BI concept that is representing a set of resources which we can use in order to host and deliver our Power BI content. So we are having the two different type of capacities are available, the shared capacity or the dedicated capacity. So a shared capacity is shared with the other Microsoft customer, while a dedicated capacity is fully committed to a single customer. Dedicated capacities require a subscription. By default, when we are creating a workspaces, those are created on a shared capacity. Then if I'm talking about the workspaces after the capacities, so the workspace are container for your different Power BI object, like your data, sorry, data set, dashboard, report, and data flows in your Power BI. So in the workspace, we are having two different type of workspace are present. The first one that is my workspace, and the second one that is workspaces. So you can utilize my workspace for the personal use. If you do want to uh, create something, then you can use the my workspaces over there. And if you guys do want to collaborate with and share the content with your colleague, so in that case what you can do, you can create the workspaces. But the important thing is that when you are adding the members to the workspaces over there, then you must have to provide the specific license to your user, and then after you can share the workspaces to the user. Without the proper license, your colleagues or your shared candidates cannot have access to your workspace. Then we are having a data set. So the data set is a collection of the data, whatever the data we are importing and connecting with the specific Power BI thing. And the data set are associated with the workspaces, and a single data set can be a part of many workspaces. So when you open workspace, then you can see the associated data set into it as well. That's fine. Then we are having the data types are present. So it is the analysis of the data, that when you are ingesting the data, when you are importing the data towards the Power BI, then it is having the analysis of all the data type what you are having into it. Then we are having a shared data set. So what is the shared data set? Shared data set is something where we are working on the data into a collaborative manner. So for example, we are having the sales data available, and there are 4 or 5 different sales teams are present. Those are working onto that specific data for creating the different type of report, for creating the different type of analytics over there. So instead of importing that sales data 4 and 5 times to the Power BI, we can do, we can share, we can import that data as a shared data set, and then we all the 4 sales team can have access to the specific shared data set itself. That's okay. Then we are having the option for the report, and report is the visualization of the data what we are having in the form of chart, line chart, maps, tree map, and different type of visuals which we can use. And by using the report, we can represent the data into a proper manner itself. That's fine. Then we are having the dashboard. So once we are having the reports are in place, then we can create a single canvas that is containing some tiles and the widgets, where we are also having the multiple reports are present as a part of the specific dashboard. So these all are the different concept, or we can say the different terms which we need to know when we are working with the Microsoft Power BI. That's okay. Now, moving ahead to the next slide, and that is talking about the template apps. So as we all know that, or also as we discussed in this session earlier, that when we are creating the Power applications, Power apps, then we are having the templates are present, and we can utilize those templates. We can integrate it with our data source, and we can start utilizing the same instead of creating each and everything from the scratch. Same as like that we can do with the Power Automate, like instead of creating all the things with the scratch, from the scratch we can use the template in the Power Automate, and then we can start utilizing the automated things over there. Same as like that, if you guys do want to create some sort of report, dashboard, and the different applications in here, so what you can do, you can simply go ahead and create a template application into the Microsoft Power BI portal, And then after, you can change the data source with your own, and then you can see the different type of analytics based on the data what you are providing to that specific template application. So that is the template application what we are having into the Microsoft Power BI. Then if I'm talking about the getting data into the Microsoft Power BI, so as I told you, there are multiple data sources are available from which you can go ahead and import the data into your Microsoft Power BI, and also you can start working on the same. That's okay. The next thing comes up in the line in here. When you are having your all the data in place, then you can start working on the same. You can create the relationship between the data, you can model the data, you can transform the data itself. That's fine. Then moving ahead and talking about the Power BI tool. So the Power BI tool is present into three different manner. We are having the Power BI mobile application. So if we do want to see the dashboard and the report in the mobile devices, so we can use the Power BI mobile. If we do want to create the stunning reports, so we can use the Power BI desktop, and we can also use the Power BI service with the browser by visiting to the link that is app.powerbi.com. So we can go to that specific link that is app.powerbi.com, and then we can access the Power BI service. We can install the desktop application for the Power BI as well as we can install the Power BI to the mobile devices as well. That's fine. Then it is talking about transform data insight. So whenever we are ingesting the data into the Microsoft Power BI, then we can analyze that data, we can transform that data, and we can only get the data, whatever the data we want to ingest into our Power BI. Then whatever the data we have imported into the Power BI, based on that we can create the different type of visualization. And once that visualization is done, then we can publish those things, and also we can create the collaboration to the different reports and the dashboards what we have created. That's fine. Then we are having the next concept that is connect to all the data around. So as we discussed that we are having the multiple data sources are available from where we can import the data into the Power BI. We can import the data to the Microsoft Power BI from the cloud, as well as we can import the data from the Power BI to the on-premises thing as well. We can shape our data, we can transform our data, and for the same, we can also go ahead and use some queries. We can say that the DAX queries in here. But as of now, we are working with the very fundamental course for this PL-900 training. So I'm not going to discuss about those queries in here. That's fine. And when we are having all the data in place, then we can create the different type of relationship based on that. And then when we are done with the data model, then we can go ahead and create the different visualizations on the same. That's fine. So now the next thing what we are having is going to creating a dashboard or creating a report in the Power BI. So first of all, let me go here to the portal, and inside my portal, let me close this tab, and here I do want to open my Power BI service, and we can access the Power BI service by moving to the URL called app.powerbi.com. Then I need to enter my email address, and I need to make a login into the Power BI service. Now here you can see in that specific area, I'm having the home, create, browse, data, metric, app options are present. Inside the application, from in here, we can go ahead and create the different template application. So if I click on the get app area, Then here you can see that I'm having the Microsoft sample report, Microsoft premium report, and the different applications are present. So for example, I do want to see the sales analytics in here. Let me go ahead and click on the get it now. Okay. Here I need to enter my details. Region, let me select this one. And let me click on the get it now. And in a few moments, I will be able to see this application in my app area. And yes, I do want to install this application. And here you can see this is installing the application and it could take some time. And when I click on to go to application, so now here you can see I will be able to see the data. And now I'm getting this warning that you are viewing the app with sample data. You can go ahead and connect your own data. So here I need to provide my Dynamics 365 sales URL, and then we can select the things in here. So we need to provide our data URL, and then we can simply go ahead and start working on the same. So let me try to do one thing if it is allowing me. Here Dynamics URL server path. Okay, no problem. So let me try to give that information in here. Otherwise, we can only see the thing into the template application that with sample data, no problem. Let me open up my this environment, and here I am having my this URL available. Let me go ahead and paste this URL in here. And now here you can see I do want to go with the anonymous authentication method. Let me go with the sign in and connect. Okay. And then here I am going to make a sign in. And now here you can see it is connecting to my Sales Hub application. If I'm opening up my environment in here, then you can see that inside my environment, I'm having my Sales Hub application are present. And based on that, we will be able to see the report into this specific area. So by default, when we are adding an application, then we are getting the things with the sample data. Then we can go ahead and we can connect with our data and we can see the reports accordingly. So let me click in here. And in the app section here, you can see that I am having the Sales Hub application is present. So now it is getting all the data from my Sales Hub application, and it could take some time. And then after we will be able to see the report based on the data what we are having in my sample in my Sales Hub application. So now this thing is clear to everyone. All right. So thank you for the confirmation in here. And till the time it is refreshing the thing, let me open up another window in here, and that is on the app.powerbi.com. So now what the next thing I'm going to show you that how do we go ahead and create a report over there. So for the same, I have installed the Power BI desktop in my desktop computer, but I need to make a sign in with the same account, like a segment at the rate PL gen class. .onmicrosoft.com. So let me open it up. Okay, so it is opening up. And here you can see this is my Power BI desktop application. Let me make a sign note from this specific application. Okay, and I do want to make a sign in with the email what I'm using right now. So this is the email. Let me continue. And then let me select this one. I need to enter my credential. And now I am logged in with the correct account in here. I do want to import the data from Excel. However, I am having those different options are present. And from all of these options, we can go ahead and ingest the data into the Microsoft Power BI itself. So it is opening up. Let me show it to you. So here you can see these all are the different sources in the Microsoft sources, third-party sources from where we can ingest the data into the Microsoft Power BI desktop as well. I do want to import the data from my Excel file. And before importing the data, I do want to transform the data. So let me select this sheet, my financial sheet. And before loading it, I do want to transform the data. So now, first of all, here you can see that if I'm going to select the specific product in here called VTT, and in this product, I'm having those specific data available. So what I can do, I can remove any one of the product from the list. So as of now, I am going to remove any one product. So as of now, just for an example, I want to remove the VKT product in here. So here you can see this is a VKT product that I only want to remove. So let me select all and let me remove this VKT product. Here you can see I have filtered the row in the discount buying area if I'm having any discount. So let me go with the specific option. Here I'm having the sales, COGS, profit, and date month number is present. So in the month number, I don't want to use the month number. So let me remove this. And here you can see I have filtered one row as well. Or what else I can do? I can clear the filter and I can remove the specific column. I don't want to utilize the month number. And then let me click on the close and apply. And I am ingesting the data after making some transformation into it. So that is how we can transform the data before inserting it. Then it is loading the data. Okay, and in this specific view area, I can see all the data in a form of the table, whatever the data I have inserted. In the relationship view or in this view, I can see the different tables. If we have inserted multiple table and if we do want to create a relationship, then by using that table, we can do the same thing in here. And based on that, we can build the report. So first of all, let me go to the text. And here, let me type PL-900 class and PL-900 class report demo. And here I can select this one. Let me increase the font size. I can select the font, whatever the font I want to use in here. Then I am having the multiple options are present like bold, underline, italic, value and all. In the properties, I can select in the title. I can select it as a title. We can select the header like background color. So I can select the background color for my specific thing. So here you can see that if I have select the color, I can make the changes into the color. That's okay. So that is the one thing what I have selected in here. Then in the visualization option, you can see that we are having the multiple visualizations are present. First of all, I am selecting this specific visualization, and this is a pie chart visualization. And I do want to create this visualization that I do want to sales according to the country. So here you can see according to the country, I'm seeing the sum of the sales. That's okay. Then in the next type of chart, I don't want to select this specific chart. And in this specific chart, if I do want to make some changes in this specific chart, so here you can see in this specific area, I can go to the legend option. I can set the position in the center, top left corner, right in the left. In the this specific area, I can enable the shadow. Same, I can set the visual border for the same if I do want to do the same thing. So we are having the multiple options are present in the header icon. We can select the icon. We can select the tooltip. In the effect, we can set up the visual border and all. That's okay. Now let me go ahead and in the same, I want to select my visuals. So here I want to use the area chart, and here I want to see the sales according to the profit. So in this area chart, I can see the things. In the line chart, I can see the detail. So it is changing the visuals according to the thing, whatever the things I am selecting. So I do want to see the sales according to the product. And here you can see I am having the multiple options are present. So let me go ahead and select this option. And I do want to enable the shadow for the same. So here I have added two different things. Now in the next thing, I want to see the clustered column chart. And in this chart, I do want to see the sale according to the specific month name and the product itself. So now here you can see I'm going to see the sum of the sales according to the month and according to the product itself. That's fine. Now I am having the slicers are present which we can insert into our report. So in this first slicer, I do want to create the slicer for the product, and here I can go to this option in the slicer setting. I can use this as a tile. Here you can see in the selection, I can enable that option, single selection. I can select this option that select all. So if I select all, then I am going to see all the detail. And here I can see the detail for a specific product. In the values, I can go with the option in the general, in the property, in the advanced option, we are having the different options are present. In the visual area, I can select the multi-select option. So for example, if I click on the control and I'm selecting the multiple product, so based on these three products, I'm getting the detail in here. If I do want to select all, then I'm going to see the detail according to the all the things, whatever the things I have selected. That's fine. Same as like that, I do want to create one more filter in here based on the country, for example. And for the same, let me go ahead in the slicer setting. Let me make it to as a tile. And in the selection, I want to enable the select all option, and that's okay. So now here you can see that I am having both of the things are present in here as a slicer. That's okay. Now my report is completed. I do want to save this report. So let me go ahead and save this report. And this is my PL class report, for example, PL-900 class report. And let me save this. Once I have saved this report and I do want to publish this report to my Power BI service, then I can simply go to the publish and publish this report, because as of now here, if I'm opening up my workspace, so in my workspace, I'm not having any reports are present. That's fine. Let me go ahead and publish this report into my workspace. Let me select it, and now it is publishing the Power BI report from my Power BI desktop to my Power BI service itself. That's okay. So once I have published the same thing in here, let me go back to my browser and let me refresh this Power BI service. And then here you can see I'm having my PL-900 class report present to me. And here I can see my report, whatever the report I have created. Same as like that, if I do want to create a dashboard by utilizing the same report, so we can go here and select this option that is ping to a dashboard, and then we need to type a name of my dashboard. So it is going to be dashboard 01, and let me pen the slide. And here if I go to my dashboard, so here in my dashboard you can see that I am having my report present with me. So that is how we can go ahead and create a dashboard. As of now, if I'm moving back to my workspaces, so here you can see that I'm having one dashboard, one report, and one data set is available to me. So that is how we can go ahead and create a dashboard. And as of now, here you can see it is refreshing the thing. Let me go to my workspace and open the sales analytics. And here you can see update the app to apply and share changes to this workspace. That's fine. Let me open this report. And here you can see it is giving me the detail according to the data what I am having in my specific area. I can see the sales leaderboard, and here I am having the sales leaders by revenue. I can see the number of deal, and here I am having the slicer. I can see the win-loss analysis, like how many leagues I won, how many leagues I lost, and what are the top won loss details. I can see all the things. If I'm having any open activity, so I can see that specific report in here. I can see my league analysis. So this is my league conversion rate, this is my league qualification rate, and how many league I'm having. It says that I'm having the 19 leagues available. Let me go here in the league section. If I'm going to open all league, and here you can see I'm having total 19 leagues are available. So based on that, it is giving me all the data in here. So I'm having 7 league with advertisement, 4 league with web, 3 blank league, 3 partner league. And here you can see if I do want to edit the filter, or let me do one thing before editing the filter in here. I want to edit the column, and I do want to see the lead source, and let me remove this. And here you can see, as my report says, that I'm having 7 leads available to my data with the advertisement. So here you can see that if I set up the filter and I do want to see the lead with the advertisement. So here you can see that I'm having 7 number of leads are present. So that is the way how we can go ahead and use the template, because if I'm going to create that specific type of thing with myself from the scratch, so it could take hours or the days of time in here. But what I did, I created one template application, and that template application is having the sample data. Then after that, what I did, I connected the application with my data, what the data I am having in my environment, and accordingly based on that I am having the details are presenting to my specific application. So that is the way. The next thing, if we do want to share the report, if we do want to share the dashboard, then for the same we are having those options are present into that specific workspace. Here let me select my this report, and I do want to share this dashboard. So here you can see this is the share option present. Let me click on the share, and then it says that you need to type the name of the recipient. So I do want to share that specific report or specific dashboard with the user Mayank, and click on the grant access. Before checking up the configuration, let me go to the admin.microsoft.com, and we need to check that if I have mm, assigned the proper license to the user main, because without having the license access, user will not able to see the data itself. That's fine. Let me go to my active user, and inside that here, let me check the licenses for this user. Okay, I have assigned all the license to the user that is required. And from in here, let me open up the outlook.office365.com. And now here you can see I'm getting one email that Ayush Mishra has shared Power BI Dashboard 01 with you. So I want to open this dashboard. Okay, no problem. Okay, I want to sign in with my existing account. And now here you can see my user Mayank is also having the access to the same dashboard what we have created. So that is how we can go ahead and share the dashboard itself. So let me go back to the presentation. So here you can see in this slide, it is talking about connecting the data. So we already seen that how do we go ahead and connect the data, and this is a transform screen from where we can transform the data. Before connecting it, that's fine. Then in the transform data option, we can go ahead and create a calculator column. If we do want to hide the unnecessary column, we can hide. If there is no need for those columns, so we can delete those columns as well. We can run the queries, and based on that we can create the relationship into the data model area. So from the model area we can create the different uh, things as well. So as of now, let me show one more thing. For example, I do want to get data from the dataworks. Then I need to make a signing to the dataworks, and what account I'm going to use. So this time I am going to use my this account, and this is going to be the password. Let me click on the connect. Then you can see here, I am having all the cables are present, whatever the cables I'm having in my this PL-900 environment. And if I do want to ingest the data from the dataverse, so we can also do that. And if there is any relationship is present, then we can see the relationship from that specific area as well. Okay, so it is loading. It could take some time. Because we are having the multiple cables are present in that specific environment, so we can see all those details in here. That's fine, we need to wait for some time. Okay, so it could take some time. We can come back to this thing later. That's okay. So let's come back to the presentation. Then it is talking about the visualizing the data. So we already seen that like we are having the different visualization options are available, like pie chart, bar chart, scatter chart, line chart, tree chart, area chart, which we can use in order to visualize the data which is present to us in a form of the row and column. Then there is a slide that is talking about building a dashboard. So we already seen that how do we go ahead and create a dashboard. So we can create a one-page visualization from the Power BI online service. We can select the specific report and we can pin those report into the Power BI thing. Then there is the thing which is talking about the sharing and collaborating. So I showed you that how do we go ahead and share the dashboard with the user. Same as like that, if you guys do want to create a new workspace and you guys do want to share that specific workspace with the specific user, so you can also do the same. Now here you can see that we are having all the tables are present. So let me search for the event, and here you can see I'm having the event table, and same as like that I'm having the expense table is present in here. Let me go ahead and load the data for my these two table, my event table and my expense table only. So I can import the data. Let me click on the apply changes. So we are having the different options are present. You've seen that whenever we are importing the data from the dataverse, so it says that you do want to run the direct query or do you want to load the data. So if I do want to run the direct query, then it will directly getting the data from the Microsoft Dataverse. However, with the second option, it is loading all the data from the Dataverse for my event table and expense table into the Power BI application. And when we are having the data in place, then we can see the data model present into it. Why I'm doing the same? Because here you can see in my that specific data, if I'm opening up make.powerapps.com. Okay. In the data works, first of all, let me go to the solution. In my event and expense table, I have created a relationship, and we just do want to see that how relationships are look like into the Power BI desktop model screen in here. That's fine, no problem. And here you can see it is loading the data to the model. That's okay. And here you can see in the relationships area, we have created the relationship between the event table and the expense table in here. That's fine. Let me come back to the presentation, moving ahead. And that is all what we are having in this specific module called module number 5, that is talking about the Power BI. Before moving ahead towards the last module of this course, module number 6, that is talking about the Power BI, Power Virtual Agent, my apologies. Please let me know everyone if you are having any question related to the Power BI module. That's fine. Now we are going to discuss the last module of this course, and that is for the Power Virtual Agent. So we all know that we are creating a chatbot by using this pillar of Microsoft Power Platform that is known as a Power Virtual Agent. So in the Power Virtual Agent, we are having the capability for create the automatic chatbot based on the different scenarios. So how Power Virtual Agent help us? It will help us to empower your team. It will reduce your cost. For example, if you are a sales company and you are having few products are available and the product detail are stored into the database, and you are hiring one person for just for only giving the product detail to the customers, whatever the details are stored into the database. So that will cost your company. Instead of that, what you can do, you can create a chatbot. You can create an automated chatbot in here and associate that bot with the database. And when any customer is getting the query for that specific product in here, then the bot fetch the data from the database and give the product detail to the user. Same as like that, if any customer is not having the confirmation email for the product, then you can also integrate the automation thing in order to automate your Power Virtual Agent. And by using the Power Virtual Agent, you can also improve your customer satisfaction in here. So what are the other good things what we are having in the Power Virtual Agent? So you can get started in the second. You need to just click on the create book, and then in book is created for you. What you need to do, you need to just make some modifications in your book, and then you can work with the same. It is also giving you the capability for rich and the natural conversations. You can enable the chatbot to take an action. So as I told you, by implementing the Power Automate, and we can say that by integrating the Power Automate with the Power Virtual Agent, you can enable your chatbot to take an action. You can monitor and improve the chatbot performance. So you once you are having your chatbot in place, then you can monitor the performance of your chatbot. What is the live response is going to be from your chatbot? What is the customer satisfaction? And based on that, you can increase the performance of your chatbot itself. Then you can also work with the backend together by utilizing the different things of the Power Platform like Power Automate, Chatbot, and the Power Apps itself. Then we are having few important components are present as a part of the Power Virtual Agent. The first one that is known as a topic. So the topic is something that define that how your chatbot starts the conversation. So you can create your own topic, or also you are having few standard topics are present in here. Then in the topic we are having the trigger phrases. In the trigger phrases we are having the questions keywords that we are using to start the conversation in here. Then we are having the system topic and the user topic. So the user topic are titled as a lesson, and the system topic like greeting topics and all, like end of conversation, escalate, start over, thank you, goodbye. So those topics are known as a system topics what we are having. Then after that, we are having the entities are in place. And the entities are something where we are having the details are present. So entities are always a big part of the conversation in the Power Virtual Agent. So we can say that, for example, the natural language understanding is something that is involved when user might say that I tried to use my gift card, but it doesn't work. And the chatbot is able to route that user to the topic related to the gift card is not working what we are having. So that is something what we are having in the entity. So we are having two different type of entities, the pre-built entity and the custom entity. So out of the box, Power Virtual Agent comes with a set of pre-built entity which represent the most commonly used information in real-world dialogue, such as age, color, number, name. With the knowledge granted by the different entities, a chatbot can smartly recognize the relevant information from a user input and save it for the later use. Then we are having the custom entity. Pre-built entities commonly cover commonly used information type, but on some occasions, such as when building a chatbot that serves a specific purpose, you will need to teach the chatbot's language understanding model, some domain-specific knowledges. So for the same, we can go ahead and create a custom entities. When it comes up to the action, so we can enable our chatbot to perform a specific action by creating a power automate flow. So we can call the flow within the topic. We can utilize the flow that have been already created in your Power App environment. We can create a flow from the Power Virtual Agent authoring canvas as well. That's fine. And then you can publish your book. So once you are done with the creation of your chatbot, then you can go ahead and publish your chatbot. So before talking about this slide in a here, let's jump up to the portal and see like how do we work with the chatbots in here. That's fine. So let me open up my thing in here. But before that, here you can see in my Power BI desktop, here you can see that if I'm opening this up, so I am having my event and my expense table are present. And here you can see I have created one a relationship and I can able to see like a specific relationship in here. And in my data model option here, you can see that I'm having all the tables are present like my event table, expense table and all. And same, we are having those tables are present in here itself. That's fine. Let me close it. So here we need to go to a new portal that is called as a web.powerva.com. Uh-oh, not this one. Web.powerva dot on microsoft.com. Oh, it is a Microsoft.com. I just confused with the user principal name. So the correct portal is web.powerva.microsoft.com. And let me go ahead. I do want to start a free trial. That's okay. Got it. Let me select my current environment. And then from in here, you can see in the chatbot area, I'm not having any chatbot present. Let me create a new chatbot. And this is my chatbot for the production. And name of my chatbot is PL-900 bot, for example. And the language is going to be English. Let me create it. So it is creating a chatbot for me. And now here you can see it is creating my chatbot. So if I do want to experience a new studio from which we can create a chat box. So I can go with the try the preview option. Okay, we'll see it once I'm having my bot in place. So we have to just wait, and here you can see the bot is created. And let me go in here, and in this option, okay, I don't want to go with the new experience as of now. Here in the topics, you can see that I'm having those topics are present, got it, and the suggested topics are no in there. In the entities, I am having the different entities are present. In the publish area analytics and setting, we are having the different details are there. In this option, we can go with those options like omnichannel and the customer engagement hub. That's okay. First of all, let me go to the topic. I do want to turn off this topic. Then I want to turn off this topic as well. I want to turn off this topic and this topic as well. So I have turned off all the by default on topic, and here I do want to create a topic from the blank, and this is my demo topic for me. And in the trigger phrases, let me type help support IT help desk. Okay, hello IT here. So I have added those trigger phrases, and based on that, here I can share the message that is hello, we are from the IT support team. How can we help you today? Okay, that's great. Then based on that, we can add a condition. If we do want to add, let me delete it. I can also go ahead and ask a question, and the question is going to be, please select the specific category, and here the options are Azure Portal Help, Office 365 Help. And here you can see it is saving the response as a variable text. And if this is equal to the Azure Portal Help, then I can regarding this topic to another one. I can go with the call to an action, and where I can create a flow. I can also authenticate the thing. That's fine. And based on that, we can create one more thing that transfer to agent. We can go to this option, and here I can show the message. Please raise a support ticket to the Azure help @abc.com. For example, I'm just using this one. And if your thing is related with the Office 365, then raise your ticket to m365@abc.com. So I'm just creating this one as a basic demo board, and let me end the conversation and with the survey. And From in here, we can also do the same. Okay, so here you can see that I have created my book. Let me save this. And now if I do want to test my book, so let me type one thing here, that is help. And here you can see I'm receiving the message that hello, we are from IT team. How can we help you today? So if I select this category, then I'm getting this option. Okay, yes. I can go with the rating because I have added the angle with survey, and no thanks. And then my process is completed. So that is how we can create a web. And same as like that, if we do want to add some automation, so we can go with the call to an action and we can create a flow. So I'm just going to show you only that what are the flow options are available. So in the my flow option here, you can see I can create a flow, and this is my Power Virtual Agent flow. In the input here, we can add the text, and whatever the text input I am having, I can select the text from in here, and I can add an input as a yes, no. So here I am having the different things are available. Then we can add the output, and then based on that we can create a steps and create the flow. That's fine. As of now, I don't want to create any automation in here. We are just seeing the thing. Once we are done with all the thing, then we can see the topic checker. There are no warning. Once we are done with that, then we can go ahead and publish our books. Let me go ahead and publish it. So now here you can see it is publishing the same thing. Let me quickly open up teams.microsoft.com. Okay, and here you can see in the published area, my book is published and your published book is good to go. Now I can test my book in my demo website. That is, for example, if I type hello in here, then it says that or I can type help in here, then you can see that I'm having my options are present. That's okay. Now in the channel area, if I go to the setting and let me go to the channel, I can integrate my bot towards the Microsoft team. Yes, turn on the team. And then here you can see it is adding the channel for the Microsoft team. And yes, availability option. So to everyone in my organization, and let me do one thing. Check the teammate. Okay. And let me share this one. Okay. Okay, maybe it is blocking the cookies. And block is no cookies are blocked, no problem. Let me open teams.microsoft.com. So now here you can see my work is shared with the teams. So once I have logged in with the teams in here, then we will be able to cascade bot, no problem. So that is the way how we can integrate the bot with the different things. Okay, we can also integrate the bot with the email, and here you can see the token endpoint. We can copy this one and integrate it with the thing. We can integrate the bot with the custom website. We need to copy this code and paste this code into our website, and the bot is embedded. We can embed the same thing into the web-based application, Telegram, Slack, Facebook, Twilio. So we are having the multiple options are present in here. That's fine. So that is all about in here in this specific module as well. And we are having total 6 modules are in the PL-900 course. So if you guys are having any question, so you can put up your queries in here. Otherwise, we can continue and wind up with the session. All right, so everything looks good in here. So that is all from my side in the PL-900. And thank you very much everyone for joining me today in the session. And one more thing, if you guys do want to register yourself for the upcoming webinar and the training events from us, so you can go to the GTechLearn.com, and from the event and the webinar section, you can go to the upcoming event. And from the upcoming event area, you can do register yourself for the different upcoming events what we are having. And if you guys do want to see the past recording of the event, so you can go to the past event area and you can see the recordings from this specific area as well. Okay, so once again, thank you very much everyone for joining me in here. And I haven't checked. Okay, no problem. All right, bye bye.